Good evening, good afternoon, good whatever. You'll notice today I'm in the purple Scania. I was going to do it in one of the other trucks, but I'll do it in the purple Scania, I think. Still the 620, but today we are going to go down into Europe from a place called Gullafjord in Norway. Now, I've just had my dinner. And then we shall continue on our way. Yeah, I've had to zigzag it like that to get it into the area. We'll be picking up from down there. So let's have a look. Now, when I had this profile before, I think I actually unlocked this city, but by driving there. But today I've had to teleport there because I've had to restart the profile because of a conflicting mod when the update happened. It's like, oh bugger. So I had to delete the profile and start all over again. Now, what have we got? 22 tons, 13 tons. Longyearbyen? Really? How about no? Turku, Finland? Someone knowing. Batsfield. Now I'm going to avoid Northfields with these trailers. So we've got 17 tons of sausages going to Carrefour's, or we can head down to Turku. Oh, for watching. Welcome back and welcome in. Hello, guys. Look at that. Driven to, I think it's some airline, I think it is. So we'll jump in the truck. Spin it round. Get yourself loaded, and then cargo market. So we're going to go down to there. 1,400 kilometers. Here. Probably should have a bit further forwards. Yeah. Can't overlock it because I'll put the lead trailer into that northern trailer, which might even worse, put my cab into it. It's not going to go in. Okay. So our route will take us now out of there, down the Norwegian, following the fjord. Then we're going to go inland for a bit. We've got two ways we can run this, and that is get down to Tornio here, which is just above the Arctic Circle. The Arctic Circle runs sort of just by Rovaniemi. When we get to there, we can go down this, go down the Swedish coast until we get to Umeå and cross over and then run down there, or we can run down to Kapellskär and then go across to Turku that way. So that's where it does go. So if I put my, what's it that way? That's 27 hours or 22 hours. So it's 7 hours longer. And that's probably because of the ferry crossing. So we will go this way, I think. It's probably a little bit more of a scenic run actually, so. Once we've done this route, we should be about 2 hours, I reckon. second. I'll jump on to American Truck Sim. Do some truck do that. So that's where we're going, Aero Baltica. Which I believe could actually very well be an airport. So let's just have a look. Go to Turku. So we come down and we go. And we want to go sort of that way. Yeah, so this is where we're going. So that is a fucking short runway. You're coming over the threshold and you hit the brakes there, bang! Brake, 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 brake. What is that? Probably interesting getting that 747 airborne. Pair of Cessna 172s by the looks of it. 737, 300, or maybe a 400. I think it's 400 actually. It's one of the early ones. No. That is so KLM. Although, that's a 747-200 with winglets. What's the upper deck? It's too small. She'll come back a bit further. She'll come back to roughly behind the doors there. Right. So that's where we go. So that what I'll do now. I'll just face off my get rolling. Okay, I don't know where my usual followers are. Supertram and Life on Two Wheels, but they'll probably be about shortly. this one. This is a 12-speed box. It's good. That's a bit rocky there. So when the road's bad, you can't get up here. The town is cut off. Welcome aboard, whoever's just come in. She's struggling up this hill. Let's override the gearbox. Kick it down a couple. So what's actually up in this area of Norway? Probably not a lot. We aren't actually where we are right now. We aren't that far away from Russia. Probably just a couple of 100 kilometers from Russia, from the Russian border. Massive amounts of just black basalts. Probably millions of years ago, this area was probably volcanic. Okay, the Nord Kinbergen Abnet, 17th of August 87. So this road was opened by King. Let's just have a quick read of that. So the Nord Kinbergen opened, I reckon that is opened by, opened 17th of August 1987 by His Majesty King Olav Right. So if we go to Control Tab, Google Translate. Right, okay, Google Translate. Right, we'll now go to want to language, set the language to Norwegian. Manx, is that a language? Okay, Norwegian. And then, so first of all, let's go to Nord. Actually, is this actually? Yeah, that's it. We want that there. Nordkin Vegan. Where's that? Yeah, opened 17th of August by His Majesty King Olav. Okay. So I'm guessing the Nordkin Vegan is basically, it's a national park. It's basically, it's a national park up the top end of Norway. And it was opened by the looks of it, the King of Norway. Nice of promo, so I actually put that in the map. I thought it was the road, but no, it's the, by the sounds of it, it's the national park. Now I've got 620 horsepower, so I should storm up this hill. But no. It's looking down. Anyway, I'm not surprised it's looking at it. It's a steep fucker. And I should also have FRC stickers on the trail. I can't be asked to put them on that. There we are, we're at the top. We've climbed the hill. The summer sun is fading as the year grows old. The darker days are drawing near. Well, that song was just a game we never did. Forever Autumn, out of Autumn Worlds. I've never ever actually listened to that song. It's about a reporter, about a guy who's... the Martians have come to England and basically causing trouble. As Martians do. And he decides that he's going to go to carry his girlfriend. See if she's safe. Well, he gets to his house and she's gone, along with the father. So he decides, fuck it, I'm going to go to London. Oh, Simon, how you doing, bud? He's going to go to London. To try and get go to a steamer, Southampton, get a steamer. And when he gets there, he looks at the ship, it's packed. And he looks straight into the eyes of Carrie, his girlfriend. She starts to move to the gangplank just as he pulls it up and the ship fucks off. So, how are you doing, Si? Hope you're doing well. We've got a bit of a 1500 kilometre run at the moment. Ah, chilly, I don't fucking blame you. Do not blame you one bit. Well, on Tuesday I'm back to work. Oh, well, one cat's downstairs, and one cat on my bed. Fast asleep. So are you back in the red pack, or did you ever leave it, or are you still in the red pack, or what? But I was actually surprised to see him back on the road. I thought he'd given up bloody trucking. That's all they ever do. Although my one, particularly Bergen, who's the black and white one I've got, she's got a fetish for swiping my feet when I'm in bed. Just join for a job. Okay. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, it's a bit of a steep hill. And you've got all that tyre drag as well. I mean, there's still... Well, the trucks, for some reason, they do seem to struggle more than the real counterparts. I don't think they've quite got the torque curves right. Wait, that's hardly... Yeah. It's not that steep of a hill. Hey up, Goofy, how you doing, buddy? Is there anything going on in Foxfield tomorrow? She's a 620. You know what? Oh, loads on Monday as well. I might pop down. Yeah, it's quite a nice little railway, I mean. I mean, sometimes they put on the war weekend as well, which is like everything's all like 1940s themed. I think them do one, and Churnet Valley do one as well. Yeah, there's no four-wheeler. You have quite a lot of old period coaches. I think you've got a couple of Mark 1s there as well. I think the railway, I think it's still accessible to the main line. Yeah, it was 2100 coach. Good God. I saw a video as well of one of their tank engines tackling the gradient out of the mine. got to be one of the steepest banks on the preserve network. Because the loco was struggling. Okay, the beer train. Unfortunately, I'd have to walk. If I wanted to do the beer train. Right. Set cruise control. No, I think Foxfield is steeper. So now we've got our first international border crossing to deal with between Norway and Finland. However, there's no actual formalities, you just cross from one country to the other. No passport signs or anything like that, just like, yeah, go through. And the border is actually halfway across this bridge. Now leaving Norway. Entering the European Union. And entering Finland. Now, there is actually a bit of a gradient up here. That's the checkpoint behind us. To do now, take it down a gear and floor it. Or maybe the hills on somewhere else. Yeah, I think the hills are another part of the road, I think. I think as you come down from Kirkenes. This part of the map is actually quite beautiful. It's one of the nicest parts of the Pro mods. But SCS are moving into this area soon with their Nordic Horizons DLC, which I'm kind of looking forward to. We've only got the Icelandic DLC coming. thing is as well, it'll be quiet on... it'll probably actually quieten the ProMod server down on TMP. One of the things I hope they include when they redo, I'll always be busy in the usual areas, but I was watching the Krulex video as well. TMP are reworking the Calais-Duisburg road. I think they're getting rid of it. Hey up, Ollie! How you doing, buddy? It's only been a couple of weeks. Still trolling down in the purple Scania, the purple people eater. .34 kilometers to Ivalo. Oh. About time he's done that. Go black. Black and orange with black features. It's also nice as well to go past signs and not rip them out the road. The amount of signs I sent flying on 154 was just unreal. Every time I went past a double sign, ping! They also as well need to move the fifth wheel back on the new Volvos. It's too far forwards on the the six-wheelers. No, I don't want to be FPS on. No, to be honest. Yeah, that's yeah, the new S-Way. It's again, it's one of those unfinished things. Needs to be a six-wheeler. Does look nice though. Bit plasticky inside. Typical Iveco. It probably won't be long before things start falling off the real things. Yeah, what is the ratio of this one? It's probably quite a high ratio gearbox, but it just seems to click into 12 a bit late. Do tend to lug down a lot as well. But they've applied the same gear mechanics to the new trucks and the old. Probably will do. I mean, I like mine to be set up where once you're cruising at about 80 k's, you know, I like it to be down to about 1,000 revs. The vehicle I drive at work, if I'm doing 55, in top gear she's spinning at 1,500 revs. Now we're going steady. That's better. That's where we should be rolling at. A little bit too high for my personal liking with the gearbox. Well, because obviously for trucks book I run at 80 k's rather than 90 k's. Give it a bit more of a buffer. Kirby's still here. Now that we're on the flat, we should just simply just... The new Super's actually quite low revving. But yeah, the red line, as to where we are now, is much higher than mine. That might have something to do with it. But your different engines will have different rev parameters. It's like the straight 6 in the DAF CF red lines at 2000 revs. Which is nice. You've got that, still got the 1500, well 1000 to 1500 power band, but there's a lot more space after it as well. I mean, maybe because it's the V8 is a relatively short stroke engine. As well what the new T680 spins out at as well. But she's happy, you know, she's right in the sweet spot there. About 1200 revs and about 80 k's in top. You know, this particular gearbox I don't think is meant for hilly territory, it's meant for the flat. So it's probably not ideal for double trailer work, particularly Norway where it gets a little bit lumpy. I'll say because we'll soon be down at the Swedish border just after Rovaniemi. Yeah, I mean, I've got under my desk as a subwoofer unit as well. I've actually had the table vibrating. exhaust as well. It's got the best exhaust brake, I think. Do need some dinosaur juice as well, but I think we. Right, yeah, I'll fill up here. Right, I just going dark as well. Let's put the auxiliary lights on as well. There we go. Go. And now it's a nice steady run down to Naantali in Kapellskär across to Naantali. And then we go nice drive across to Turku. This part of Finland, unlike northern Norway, is pretty flat and also pretty empty. So we should actually be able to make some really good progress down here. And yeah, the roads are, believe it or not, this empty. You can probably drive from the Arctic Circle in Finland to the very top of Finland to the Norwegian border, and not actually, in reality, and not even meet another oncoming vehicle. With a population of 5 million, and most of that is circulated around Helsinki. Finland is very empty. Finland, 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 the place where I want to be. Yeah, Michael Palin for Monty Python did a song about Finland. You're so near to Moscow, lots of miles from Vietnam. And here we are, Rovaniemi. And we are now about to cross the Arctic Circle. There we are. We now are officially out of the Arctic. So from this point on, we don't have 24-hour daylight. Now, up here we have a couple of discoverables. So I'm going to grab them whilst I'm here. One will be a recruitment office, and the other's a deal about it. Now we can go. one's a that one's a recruitment centre, so I can fire for that. Ah, it's a Merky dealership. And now we leave back on the road again and head down towards the Swedish border, where we shall stop and we shall be having a cup of coffee, or a cup of tea, or a cup of whatever, or if you want, an alcoholic beverage. It's up to you. There we go. I'm guessing, Oliver, the painted Bulbos, are they the coming in the HS DLC? Just over an hour. We're just about to drop down into Sweden. we shall start seeing a little bit more traffic as we get down towards Sweden. Okay, here we are about to cross our second border crossing. First one being Norway to Finland, this one being Finland to Sweden. So once we're actually into Sweden, land of IKEA and meatballs. Speaking of which, the first place the store we get to as we cross the border is an IKEA. Right. So we'll just park up here, just over the border, which again is, believe it or not, it's a bridge. Sweden, welcome to Sweden. So we'll just come up here. Time to upset the locals. Right, everybody just hang on 5 minutes or so whilst I go downstairs and make myself a drink because we're there. We've got Keelix, Lulier, Scafelletier to go through, Umie again, and then we'll be heading down to there. We could, but it still wants us to send us that way. Well, we could go that way. So yeah, we'll be heading down towards Umie, I think, and we'll be having our second break just probably around Vasa. Right, break time, y'all! Okay, I'm back. I've got my coffee, so let's get going again. We head down towards the border town. Back into town, and then back down the west shore of this part of the Baltic. Our next town that we will be stopping at will be Umier. About an hour's worth of Euro truck left, then we'll go to American trucks. Still want to try and keep Mr. Sosane at bay. Okay, this looks like snow. So you've altered the weather profile already. What is the outside temperature on the display? +5. That's the... Oh, 0 degrees. Like to have a button assigned where you can just do one wipe. The only thing is, it doesn't seem to build up much on the front face of the vehicle. Which you thought it would. Still got a few kilometres to go to Bungay, so we're talking about distance wise, we got 12 hours and 15 minutes of travel time remaining, 25 hours on the job before the window closes. Now we've got rain. Oh look, the temperature's actually gone up as well on the dashboard. It's now 3 degrees. So we got rain, but with a little bit of snow in there. That's new. I've never noticed that before. Tropical. Yeah man, we have snow, totally tropical. I say, son, you still play American Truck Sim? Do you still play American Truck Sim? Now I know TMP have got a convoy tomorrow. It starts tomorrow afternoon or tomorrow evening. I think about 5 o'clock UTC. What I was thinking is, if I open up a convoy session or jump onto TMP, we can have a convoy. Okay, because we've not got that much further to go. We've only got 580 kilometres left on the run. And a big chunk of that is water. Because we're almost down to Umier now. So about half an hour we'll be at Turku. Waypoint. I'll just hit the waypoint. Diddling, diddling, diddling. Bit like Sonic getting the rings. Bring. Sumia is not that far away now. Now in ATS, I've been trying the 2019 Cascadia, which I do like, but I also like the brand new T680. Oh, those two are now my go-to trucks. I used to like the 579, but the wheel arches are too big. Pardon me. It needs to be redrawn. Smaller wheel arches and the likes. The Epic kit added, which is fine in single player, but doesn't work very well in multiplayer. But the new T680 is just nicely proportioned. Well, that's going to be a fucking paint job. Scratch. And I like what the Americans have done as well with the camera mirrors. They've got a much better idea than what we have. And that is, you retain the traditional mirror. Now, Peterbilt and Kenworth have done it right. Less so Freightliner. Because with the Freightliner you get the standard mirror and you get the little antenna up the top there. With Peterbilt, you know, where have they put it? There. They built it into the main cluster. So you have a nice small compact main mirror, and then you also have the camera. That is a much better idea. I mean, if I was, heaven forbid, in America right now, and I'm buying a brand new Freightliner Cascadia and I'm wanting the electronic mirrors, I would see if they'd be able to put the cameras in the main mirror console. Much better, much cleaner look. No, I've sat in a couple at truck shows and stuff, and to be honest, I'm not a fan. Not a fan of them. I'd rather have a piece of glass. Because electronics, they can fail. And something as critical as a mirror, if you whack a branch on it, invariably in my job that is going to happen. Because some of our deliveries are sometimes on really narrow lanes. Yeah. You're likely to do some significant damage. They have got one feature, I think, on some of them, not all, where when you are reversing, yeah, you know, with a glass, you just go down to the local bloody, what's it, and get a piece of glass. Job done. Stunner. That is so stunner line. We understand a Baltica. 3 hours across the water. Right, 340 kilometers to go now. Yeah, they do, but yeah, it's a major issue. Which is why I like what Peterbilt and Kenworth have done. Yeah. If your camera goes down, you've still got a backup. I mean, Volvo have got the space. You've got the space to do it as well between the two mirrors. But I do like the fact is when you're looking down there and you're looking that way, the screen is on the A-pillar. Which means it's not creating that much of a view of a blind spot. Whereas that big mirror casing is. Like, there you are. Yeah. I'm just completely blocked out there, a 3.5 ton van. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there's a third car there. Yeah. At least with with the camera setup, yeah, you still have the traditional mirrors in America. With the camera setup, I would have seen that car. So that is a one plus point I do like. Very much so. I mean, maybe because Americans are like, that's a technology. We don't want technology. And people in Texas won't understand. We want something simple y'all rednecks can understand. We've only just started to fit our trucks with disc brakes. I kid you not. The vast majority of trucks in America are still equipped with drum brakes out of the factory. Brand new 2019 Cascadia, brand new 2025 Cascadia. You've got drum brakes. You know, I'm surprised you haven't got a hatch in the floor to put your feet on the tarmac. You know, Fred Flintstone style. So we've now got, like I say, 333 kilometres. Ah, that's a nice RV, nice. And of all the DLCs, one thing I like about the Scandinavian DLC is the lack of motorways. Motorways are great from getting from point A to point B. But they ain't half boring. We're now back in Finland, so even so, I mean, even if you're chasing miles or not, the trouble is, if you've got an area that is very boring to drive in, you're not going to do it. It's like the Spain DLC. I don't spend that much time in Spain. Bought the DLC, but I hardly ever use it. I will probably spend at least probably one or couple of streams, I think, at some point, exploring Spain. I've hardly ever been through the Balkans. I mean, I do want to get down into the Balkans at some point again. Albania and places like that. Yeah, that's the reason why I don't go there that much. I like to get off the highways. Yeah. I think they've learned from Spain. I mean, Greece has got a lot of small roads. I suppose that's the case of reality, really. I love the islands as well. You know, roads and the little islands where you come up the port, you've got to snake your way through the village to get to your drop. I think Iceland will be like that as well. Lots of small roads. And hopefully a lot of unpaved roads as well. Yeah, the ring road around the outside, that's paved. That's the main road. But there are a lot of roads in Iceland where they just do not tarmac them. Because there's no point. For the amount of traffic that uses the road, it's just not worth it. So you just grade it. I mean, I would have loved the well, yeah, I think they have, because when I was coming down through Sweden, when we just had that rainstorm, it was like 0 degrees. We had snow on the windscreen. So yeah, it's coming. I mean, it's 24 degrees now. I'm not sure when Finland last saw 24 degrees, but you know, it's on my dashboard it's 24 degrees. So we do have a nice climatic variation. And then once I've got that, I will move my No Mods and Convoy profile headquarters to Reykjavik. Maybe even Grindavik. And then I really hope that they get round, get off their fat arse, and do the UK and Ireland. That place so needs doing. Because there's no M25. Yeah. The M6 is a bag of shit. Well, the M6 is a bag of shite anyway. But there's no M25 around London. You don't even cross the Thames. You don't even get Dartford. There's no M20. The map doesn't look like you'd expect it to. You're just driving a truck through Vakesville. And England is shouldn't be like that. The only thing vaguely right about it is the fact that you can go over the old Forth Road Bridge. Ah, Bergen's come to join me. Yeah, I was taking the wrong exit there. Yeah, they really neglected it. Bollocks, how you doing, buddy? Maybe it's on the wish list site, I don't know. But Denmark needs a refresh as well. I've been worse, Alex, I've been worse. I've got a cat sat on my armchair like some evil villain. 2 years I've had them. One's named after a volcanic cone in Iceland. Copy. Yeah, when I do take a break. When I'm messing around with the model railway. I now have a model railway. Actually, I've got 2. One's due for a rebuild. Yes. I think I'll benefit from it. Yeah, have a look back to my channel. You'll see it. One's called Pentland Junction. The other one was Newhall Road. But Newhall Road has just stopped working on that one. Pentland Junction has become my focus. How far have we got to go? 110. Oh yeah. What really knocks me that one is like, it's like Anchorage to, not Anchorage, sorry. Alaska to Washington State, 3 hours. Yeah, let's say I've got a model railway, and one of them is I've stopped working on it temporarily because I want to make some major alterations to it. So I'm concentrating on my second layout for now, get that up and running. Then I'll slowly start to dismantle the original layout to go right down back to the main baseboard and restart it. Yeah, the time the ferry takes to get from Washington State to Alaska, in reality, is about 3 days. It's like, what do? You get on some kind of fucking hypersonic Encranoplan or something? Boom! 3 hours. Yeah, there actually is. There is one. It's on Truckee. So there is one there. Yeah, it's a long road, but it's elastic. I'll tell you in a second. Well, let's go 1 hour. Let's pause again for a second. What is it? Right. Right, let's go to there. I go to there. Documents. ATS mod. That doesn't work now. That's it. If I go to oh, nice! Oh, lovely. Right. Okay. Let's go to Bergen. Let's go to Google. There we go. Yes, I got it off Truckee. There we are. That's one. Road connection between there and then you've got that's it there. That's the one you want. Of course, there's Canamania, Canadream. That's probably the one you're using. There should be a download link, but it's not. There we are. There we go. So that's the one you want. What owl? It's just one road, but it's not bad looking. It's quite good. It's quite a nice drive actually. You need Pro Mods Canada and Alaska. 1.54. It may work on 1.55. I've not tried it. Well, we've got how far have we got now? 70 kilometres to the airport, and then I'll be jumping on to ATS. But I also need to copy some colours over as well. The only thing I don't like about the Alaska mod, it fucks around with the your game clock and your daylight cycles. Like in Texas, it's going dark really, really early because it's set north of the future. It's set sort of in wintertime Alaska. Well, that can be arranged. Maybe if Pro Mods actually, or they release Alaska as a state in SCS world, that wouldn't be too bad. Because I would like them to do all 50 states. Yes, Hawaii as well. I also like as well when they do Florida to do the Keys. Now a while ago when I was like 19 years old, there was a program on ITV. But I'll take them a while. I think they'll probably do Canada as a full-blown DLC, state province by province as well. Probably start on BC because the yeah, I have noticed as well with the current crop of DLCs, they've been very almost pro-modish. Now pro mods have had a couple of conferences and get together with the SCS mapping team. So I think the yes, it's sort of a bit what a surprise because that's where Pro Mods have started. They seem to be working very, very closely with Pro Mods. And maybe actually bounced ideas off each other. Because recently, you know, Pro Mods DLCs have been very, very good. And the new crop of SCS DLCs have, compared to Going East, which was the first one to come out. Maybe it'll be the France. Okie dokie. Oh, you say you've been to Canada for a while. Right. We'll quickly speed park it there. Right, 1,454 kilometres on the map. Okay, let's just trucking. So if I log out, I'm not going to bother with putting Pro Mod or Alaska on. It's going to be a straight game. Right. Okay, let's go to my desktop and open up American Truck Sim. Mind you, I might put Alaska back on. I don't know. Yeah, some model. You may not have the same version, so. Okay. Space Knight. We'll use this profile because there's no mods on it whatsoever. So if you want to join us, I'll set up a convoy. And we can do that. And this is my T680. The colour is the exact colour for Maersk Blue. Right. What DLCs have you got for ATS? So fine. Garage, jobs, navigation, quick travel. Yeah, thanks, because as you can see, I've got quite a lot of map. So if we go to, say, Reading, that's on base map. Oh, you got all of them. Right. Because I'm currently in Stirling. Tell you what. I'll open up a convoy session and we'll kick off and we'll start at the Freightliner dealer in Fort Collins. So, company, convoy lobby. Yes, I know. Right. No more profile. Okay. Enable optional mods. Enable collisions in service areas. No. Enable traffic. Yes. Okie dokie. So no damage between players, so we can play bumper cars and not damage each other. There we go. So chat menu, in-game chat, in-game replies quickly, and CB radio is X. Okie dokie. Browse all members, there we are, just one, okay. Right, truck configurator. Right, well, what there? Wheel nuts. Actually, these things are like a sort of bright in your there. 5900. So if you want to join us, okay, you're working on it. Okie dokie. Put them on there. Whilst you're doing that, I'm gonna company services truck dealers. We're actually there, so right, customer. This is the older Cascadia. No, I want stock office fleet. I've tried to go for Maersk Blue. I think I've done quite a good job. It's just called Trucking in Our Time. Same title as the YouTube stream. Convoys. So just look for Space Knight. And it loads up. takes a while to load up. So we've been there somewhere. You can't find it. Did I kick you off Steam? I don't think I did. Let's have a look. Let's go to... You should still be my friends. Okay. There you are. You should be added now. American Truck Simulator server. It's been very slow. Ah, there you are. Type that number in. 8960/101. See if that finds you. Oh, you're loading it. Ah, brilliant. You found me. You found me. You found me. Now that's the point. If I company trailer manager, if I'm gonna make myself a configure and go for Rocky Mountain double. And I'm going to see if I can use this instead. Okay, and Seagull Chrome. We'll welcome aboard. So you may want to turn your volume down a bit. Right, confirm order. Alex, can you hear me? Right, where? Oh, you're in Sterling. Oh, you're in Sterling.
Is it possible to hear me on here or no?
Yeah, I can hear you. 5x5. I just want to make sure it's coming through on the stream. Yeah, Alex, can you just give us a stream radio check for us? I can hear you on my headphones. I'll make sure Obs is picking you up.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, is it working or is it not working? I think I can hear myself on the stream.
Yeah, you will do. Yeah, you're coming through on the stream. All good. So just meet your stream. And meet your stream. I'm at the Freightliner depot in Fort Collins. So if you want to quick travel over to this dealership, we can go from there. time. Oh, is there? Right then, Alex, we go pick a job up from Sell Goods. Just around the corner.
Just 1 second, Mark. I'm just finishing up the last few bits involved on this truck, because it's a truck I've been sitting around. I didn't realize it wasn't fully built nice, so I'm just gonna find the little touches and I'll join in like 5 minutes tops.
Yeah, do you want the hex code for Maersk Blue as well?
No, you'll see when I'm done here. It's actually quite a nice build. Nice and basic too. You'll love it. Just wait and see. Mark, are you running just a dry van, or do you running a reefer? What are you using?
She's got a reefer on at the moment, but reefer can pull pretty much anything.
Yeah, I know. I was just so I had the correct trailer.
Okay. Right.
Where are you thinking we're gonna head to, Mark, or you got no idea yet?
See what jobs that come up. Right, let's see what there is. Be a cargo market job anyway. Where is it? Fort Collins, Cheyenne, Denver, Cheyenne, Sterling, Colorado Springs, Sydney, Nebraska, Wyoming, Nebraska, more Wyoming, Nebraska, Rock Springs, Wyoming, Colorado.
Take a look at my truck, see if you can notice anything special on it.
Hang on.
Also, I'm up for kind of a medium, couple 100-mile run if you're up for it, not too long, not too short.
Yeah, I've noticed you've got no roof lights.
Yeah, because I kind of struggle to get it set up correctly how I like it. Plus, there's lights in my sun visor, so kind of that. It's not on the truck. It's kind of like the you'll pay good attention.
But it's got that bold look about it, with painted. Where's it? Sidebars.
Yeah, it just doesn't have too much chrome on it. What I was trying to get at is the frame is painted. It's a special thing I can do where it's only the frame is painted. Like the frame is painted in the truck. It's nothing special paint job. It's because they have the 100th anniversary thing, so you can just choose that and then just paint the truck whatever color you want. So you got a red frame and then like a white truck, and it looks quite good together.
Yeah, I generally go for the black frame. Because what I've got with mine, I've gone for like a Maersk look.
Yeah, I noticed. You said. No, I was kind of just going for like what we do here, especially when my dad works. He's got like all white truck, and then the frame's red, and everything underneath is red. Yeah. So.
Although it does look a bit like Amazon.
I do, or you do?
Mine.
A little bit, yeah. I don't know. Also, they have added the sliding tandem, so you can scoot your tandems around without having to change the trailer and all.
Yeah, I know. It's brilliant, isn't it?
I didn't catch what you said, Mark. If we try to talk on top of each other, it cuts you out.
Yeah.
Now, sorry.
The Slidem's absolutely brilliant. I've been wanting that for ages.
But wait till I'm done talking, then talk. Otherwise, I miss half of your conversation.
Yeah, I'll say I've been wanting the sliding tandems for ages.
Understandable. They're fucking amazing to have. I'm actually kind of really liking the whole white design. It's just something different, and like mixture of chrome, but not too much chrome too. It's really nice.
Yes, people can overdo the chrome. Scotts Council Bluffs, Iowa is 500 miles. Casper, Wyoming, 222. Nebraska.
Why not head into like Nebraska or Iowa?
Yeah, that's where I'm looking at. The Iowa job we've got is 570 miles. We're basically all the way across Nebraska. Or we can go 200 miles, 230 miles, which is more or less what you suggested, and that takes us into western Nebraska.
What city?
Takes us to Alliance. Or we can go to Council Bluffs all the way across. It's up to you. Actually, yeah, we'll take Council Bluffs, which is just shy of 570 k's, so 570 miles. So we're looking at a job of around about 870 kilometers.
Space, what about Kansas? Like, maybe we could cut into Kansas, then Missouri, go to Missouri, some of the special caves they have that you can deliver to. Doesn't have to just directly to Missouri, but like, go Kansas.
I've already picked the job up now to Council Bluffs.
I didn't hear what you said, sorry.
I've already picked the job up to Council Bluffs.
Oh, no worries, no worries.
I think I might have to go all the way around the building.
Can you just speak for a sec? I'm trying to set up some settings, volume settings.
Just the one cornetto, give it to me.
Yeah, audio set up perfectly.
Right, I've got to do a bit of a spinny here to back into me loading bay. Whoop.
Also, what you're saying with the chrome, normally when I prefer to be chrome is like your air intake, your bumper, your grill, your sun visor, and then like the tanks and the steps, maybe thing in the back too, but if people start doing, you know, excess amounts, it's just like, it takes over the truck and it's just disgusting. So many people do it, it's just like, that's not truck tuning at all, that's just ruining a truck.
Yeah, I mean, my truck has got a chrome Nerf bar in the front of it, chrome mirrors and a chrome sun visor.
It's just very American to have chrome, as they say. That's good with a couple of truckers nowadays, or a couple times now when I've been in Canada now, I've heard all about it.
Okay.
How long are you planning on trucking for tonight?
We'll probably knock this job in the then we'll see how we are from there.
Alright, sounds fair. I was gonna go to bed, but I couldn't sleep. I noticed you were streaming, so I was like, I should hop in. So, you just go first.
Right, how much weight have I got on board?
Also, is taking the speed limits, or what are we planning on doing?
My speed limit's as normal. And I've also set, I don't know about you, but have you got one of these sliding tandem trailers or not?
I do. I just want to set up for it.
Yeah. I generally have mine set to 40 feet, which is the centre of the rear axle at 40 foot.
This is a 53-foot trailer, so it's a bit different. Also, oh shit. Yeah, this is a 53-footer. But I don't really care the tandem, so I'm not really crazy into it. I just kind of have them a little bit more forward than normal 53-footers. And the further you have them in the front, the nicer they turn and follow the truck.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, if you have them all the way to the back, it's an absolute pain in the arse. But if you have them sort of like at the 40-foot limit, whichever trailer you have, it's a nice compromise.
I like to be special. You know how I am. I'm a little bit special.
Well, we know you're special.
No, we were talking about BC, and I don't know if you caught it, but I put in chat. I've been out there twice now.
Okay.
Someone went to Canada for the winter to help out his grandfather and ended up with a girlfriend in British Columbia, which was classically done.
I say I do like this new T680.
Oh yeah, that one. Nice.
Yeah, the old, it does not, put it this way, I had them, on this profile, I had a mix of W900s, Volvos, the original 680. I've sold every single one of them and replaced them all with these.
Of course you have. I thought you'd call it international now that you have the Scania engine to them in here in the game.
Yeah, the only thing is, I don't like the international cabs. I might,
Okay, I guess, but fair enough.
yeah, I may go for a ProStar, but that's be the only one I'd go for. The other one that they do, the Lone Star, too much fucking chrome. That grill.
I agree. It's not the best.
Now, if only International would give the ProStar, which is a nice jelly bean type one, the 730 or 770 V8.
Can probably somehow mod it into the game. I don't know, I just kind of like the older, like more actually not aerodynamic trucks, because they just start looking horrible the more aerodynamic they make them here in the States.
I mean, the original aerodynamic, the T600, I think it was, that is ugly. The T2000, on the other hand, people hate that, but I like it.
I've really had a liking for more older or more robust, with like a truck with an actual hood to it is what I like. Even the newer ones have a hood on, it's nice. As long as it has a proper hood. That's what the American trucks are known for.
Yeah, I mean, the Cascadia, Mark II Cascadia, because we know the third generation Cascadia. The second generation is nice. It's much nicer than the first gen Cascadia.
Oh, start FL
Yeah, I've got that by John Ruder.
Gee, fuck, I want to get at it. I don't have any money for it. There's a free one that I used to have for both ETS and ATS. That was quite nice. I think it's an SES forums. What I miss the most is having the European trucks into this game. I've tried, done it a lot, but I can't. I've forgotten how to do it. Plus, it's so difficult to do it. It never really works.
Yeah, you remember the Big Sur event that they did a while back?
Say again, sorry?
The old Big Sur event that they did. Well, back then I had the you could get a Scania 2014 Scanias in the game as a mod until SES said to Frank, "Oi, stop it." I actually had I did the event in a V8 Scania, right-hand drive as well.
Oh, nice. Well, it's like, I get it, like a modder putting it out is fair, but like I want a proper tutorial on how to do it so I can actually learn how to do it. It'd be nice just to have like just an old classical Volvo or something like that. Something just old cool here in the sport driving here, just so you don't get tired of these trucks.
Yeah, there's probably some ways. I need to pull out because my mirrors are all over the bloody place here. Let me pull out for a second. I need to adjust my mirrors. And you can't do them on the fly.
No, not in the stupid convoy mode.
2. And 5.
The good question is, do you like to run manual or automatic in this game?
Because of space requirements, I run an auto.
Oh, your desk has shrunk a bit, or?
Yeah, you could say.
Makes your model trains taking up all your space.
No, I'm actually using a computer desk. It's not as big as where my computer was down my mate's house. Because now I've got the farm where the gearbox will go. I've got a farm simulator thing for all my buttons and stuff.
Oh, okay.
So unfortunately, there's no room on my computer desk to put it. So unfortunately, I can't use a gearbox now. So I sold it.
I see. I don't want to say fuck these DOT things. I don't want to pull in. They don't really do anything. Again, they don't give you any citations. They don't do anything, which is kind of annoying.
Well, I did mention to SCS on the what's it about potential upgrades.
Oh, you were talking to SCS? When were you doing that?
It's on the forum and their wish list thing. I did mention it to them. What they do with the way stations is wrong. You should have the tool where you come up and then you drive over the green tile, you activate the tile, and then you drive forwards over the weight plate, and then you get your reading. Even better would be as a full scale ticket.
like there should be details we can like click on and off like they have done, which is nice. Just it's making simulating it is a lot of work. I know that it's not easy. It's easy just to ask for, but the work that goes into doing it is a lot.
I'll make sure I'm not clear of that. But SES, it's just been. Say again?
I didn't hear anything you said, sorry.
Yeah, SES have a habit of being a bit lazy.
I wouldn't say that they do quite well. I mean, just gotta give them time. It's a developer that just takes time.
Yeah, I mean, although the quality of their vehicles is improving.
Everything's improving, which is probably why it does take a bit more time, but they also are ramping up the staff, so they're doing quite good, I would say, compared to what they have been.
Yeah. I mean, the new battery trailers is nice. The new Volvos in a Euro truck, they need to sort their fifth wheel out. It's in the wrong place. It's too far forwards. So it clips into all the trailers if you've got a six-wheeler.
Have you seen the fucked up mid-lifts they've been doing? Oh my god, I want to scream at them. They are fucked it up so horribly. It pisses me off. Like, no tomorrow.
What? Not the mini mid-lift?
Like, just a regular, like, 6x2 mid-lifts.
Yeah, what about them?
Have you seen how long they are? They're like as long as the tag lift trucks. It's all fucked up.
Yeah, the new Volvos is not too bad. The tag lift is longer. But the fifth wheel on the 6x4 and 6x2 tag lift is too far forwards. So if you got like a Schwarzmuller trailer, or one of the other trailers like the fridge fans, you back your frames in the trailer.
It's the mid-lifts one I'm talking about, not the tag. It's the mid-lift, like what I've shown you my dad, the truck my dad drives daily.
I mean, if you mark it down as a bug report or something like that, maybe they'll get round to fixing it. Maybe.
I don't do all the bug reports. I've just noticed it. I don't know. I don't play ETS lately. I've taken a break from it. I've literally gotten to the point where I've been everywhere. I don't know where to drive, where to go. It's just all same old, same old, same old, same old.
Yeah. Now I was getting to the point where start to look for hidden roads. They're all over the place, especially in Pro Mods.
Yeah, but ProMods has also gotten a bit mad lately. I've just driven too much in ETS. That's the problem. Now I'm doing it in ATS where I'm driving too much.
Yeah, you don't want to kill the game.
No, but I have a lot of free time at the moment, so. I mean, ProMods has actually expanded their. ProMods has expanded a lot. Kind of they've done quite a few little small things in the ProMods for this version of the game. I think they're planning to do more, which would be nice.
Yeah, but I'd like to see more attention paid to like Iceland and stuff like that. Maybe they will when SES release their Iceland. I also as well like the new adaptive cruise control, which isn't on this profile at the moment.
I just got called, put my foot to the floor, and just once the revs out to the max limits, I'm pushing 120 miles an hour, then I'll stop.
Yeah, I run at most of the time in ATS. I run at about 55.
You see, I found my secret overtaking lane. It's the overtake anything in sight if it's pissing you off lane.
I need to just as well quickly or just alter something on Truck's book. So we'll pull into this rest area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, me Truck's book anti-race mile thing is pinging me at fucking 62. I'm not running me 55 limiters. So when I'm running at like 65 mile an hour, beep, 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 beep. But when you're wearing headphones, it's damned annoying.
Yeah, I'm glad it isn't truck books anymore. I'm averaging a good 80 to 90 miles an hour every trip I do, it seems.
Be careful, strange things happen when you get to 88 miles per hour. You'll be leaving two streams of flame behind your truck.
Oh, then you don't know. Then try running 125, 26 miles an hour for like a solid half an hour in real life. Your tank disappears quickly and you somehow manage to get from one side of the map to the other relatively quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. Right. Right. That's better. It was set to 62. Beep, 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 beep. No wonder I was bloody beeping me out, was it? Right. Just as well need to alter a couple of gameplay settings as well. Gameplay. My rocky cabin camera thing. That can go down to 0. Right, and just need to do with predictive cruise control now. Right, coming out. What's me here? Do you want to go grab a drink?
I mean, sure, but I can't really get out of the truck, can we?
Yeah, we got time for a coffee.
grab a glass of water now you're saying it. Do you want to go grab a coffee for like 5-10 minutes, or what are you planning on doing?
Yeah, go grab a coffee.
Like, for how long?
You ready, Al?
Already when you are. what's your plan tomorrow, Mark?
I have no idea. I may be going to Foxfield Railway if I get up early enough.
What's happening there? Anything specific, or just going for the crack of it?
Just go for the crack, I think.
Oh, nice.
Well, it's a little preserved railway, about 15 minutes from where I live.
Sorry, come again?
It's a little preserved railway, about 15 minutes away from my house.
Ah, nice. You know what I don't get is the time from this game, because when we started, it was fucking, like, midnight, and now it's already 4 in the morning. Like, time goes, like, 1, 2, 3 quickly.
Yeah, it does.
Needs to be a little bit slower.
Yeah, but then journeys can take a lot longer. So imagine what it'd be like if you're doing a coast-to-coast journey. No, I think you got about right.
Yeah, true.
And we need spotlights on the trucks now, like we have in Euro Truck. You know, bumper bull bar spotlights.
You kind of lagged out there a bit. Whoops.
Yeah, sorry about that. But one thing I've noticed, the adaptive cruise control doesn't seem to be working in convoy mode.
And what isn't working?
The adaptive cruise.
It doesn't. Yeah, I don't think it. Was it only for players? I don't remember. Something was up with it. I can't remember what it was precisely.
Because I was sitting there doing 65 mile an hour, coming up alongside, up along to slower traffic. Oh, fuck off. Way station. And I was closing in very, very quickly on people.
I get the green light for this way station. I guess you don't.
Nah, it is random. I've been pulled in again.
I'll just wait for you. Oh wait, I can just do this. Actually, what's so funny is I've been talking a lot more to some American truckers in Discord here lately, so I've kind of been getting the intel a bit more about the whole American deal. I just don't remember shit about it, like the trucks and how everything is.
Well, the way things are going in America, there won't be a trucking industry much longer because there won't be a won't be an industry.
Yeah, all the industries are going to shit at the moment. It's really unfortunate.
Well, it's what happens when it's what happens when you have a
Sorry, I cut you off.
yeah. It's what happens when you have a stable genius who's the best at everything. Yeah, taking power and coming into office. Yeah, who likes to put tariffs on everything. Saying like, yeah, China pays a tariff. No, it fucking doesn't. Americans do. John Deere's closing down. Ford will be moving out because nobody can fucking buy anything. Yeah, I've also gone for this truck because it's as close as I can get to the old GTM T610.
What about the T610, sorry?
Yeah, this truck I've got spec now, it's the closest I can make to it.
Yeah. Oh, the old GMC truck mods used to have. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, the old GTM one. It is an absolutely lovely. I've still got it and it still works.
Is the quality of it poor compared to what it's like the game nowadays?
Oh, it's showing its age, but definitely. But as a mod, it still works.
I downloaded a truck mod back in like last year, and the guy seemingly has dropped off the face of the earth. There's no more updates for it, but I still have it, and it still works really well. It's a really old, rustic looking, properly old 1980s Kenworth Dominator. It's a lovely mod. I love that truck. I've driven like 30,000 miles across 2 or 3 trucks.
Is that the old W900A?
It's a mixture of the W9A and the just W900. It's from, I don't remember the fucking name. What's this, I can look it up later.
Okay, I think you're in the Discord, aren't you?
Yeah, I am. We were discussing about going in to have a chat one day, but I got busy that day we mentioned and he never wrote back.
Yeah, Ian's busy. But we could do with you on the VTC doing some miles for us in Euro Truck. We've well and truly wiped the floor with Fox.
Well, that's quite easy to fucking do. That company is deader than dead.
We've got rib packs snapping our heels now as well.
stuff, I've really had to, like, it's just not in it for me anymore. I just prefer to be free and do whatever the fuck I want and not have to, like, sit and, oh, am I doing too fast? Am I going too fast? I just go. Fuck it.
Yeah, that's why I've only put a 1,000 kilometer target on. Yeah, that's all you gotta do, 1,000 kilometers.
Yeah, but, like, also, I'm sorry to say, but at the end of the day, what is it you're doing all those miles for? Because I guess, yeah, it's cool, but you don't get anything out of it. You're just doing it for what? I mean, that's how I see it.
Fair enough.
I mean, what's in it for you? What, like, is it just to, like, get your VC higher ranks, or what?
Yeah, that's all it is. It's just a ranking thing.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, like, if it actually was really competitive, but then you're gonna start, you know, it's people up there doing so many that just, like, I'm kind of just like, I've been there, done that. Now I just enjoy my time playing. I just, you know, go with whatever I want to do.
Yeah, well, when I was a moderator on TMP, it ruined the game for me.
What did the Trucks book or TMP?
TMP, being a moderator on there. Because I go on there, I feel like I've just got to go on there to, you know, I'm doing reports and stuff like that and what have you. It's like, I wasn't enjoying the game, wasn't enjoying TMP. It became a bit of a chore. So, after Speedy died, I was like, fuck it. I've had enough. Bye-bye, TMP.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate, the whole Speedy thing, but that's also actually happened a lot of years ago now.
Yeah, Speedy didn't so much leave TMP. He shuffled off this mortal coil.
Sorry, say again.
Yeah, he didn't so much leave TMP. He left the land of the living. He is no longer with us.
I know that it's like just thinking back, it's already happened so many years ago. It's like it's crazy to think that all happened. Like it felt like I didn't even think about it, realize how like many years that actually was since he passed.
Yeah, and that convoy that they had for him that day, that after he passed on, I tell you what, it was a massive convoy.
I think I was in it. I can't remember. I was doing something with it. He was one of the there's not many. He was one of the very few good moderators. It was actually like fun to be around on TMP. There's not many of them left. And also, go on. Sorry, I keep cutting you off.
Yeah, I mean, he would be missed. One of them, I think, was Spectral Prophet. I think it was a Russian guy. I'm wondering if, because he died last year, I think it was. He's got a memorial to him at the TMP headquarters. I'm wondering if he was sent to the front in Ukraine, you know.
Who again?
Spectral Prophet.
I don't know who that is.
One of the Russian moderators for TMP.
Oh. Maybe. That's actually kind of scary to think of.
Yeah, it kind of brings it home, doesn't it?
Yeah, the whole Ukraine-Russia thing is quite fucked up. Oh, but also the cool thing about Promont is they have the whole Georgia and Azerbaijan now, because before you had to have those weird road connections.
Yeah, you can go right at...
I'll stop talking.
Yeah, you can go right across to Kazakhstan now in Pro Mods. Bloody brilliant, isn't it?
It's well needed, to be honest.
Yeah, it's been a long time coming.
And now I don't do that anymore. Well, I should get should get Asia again. So I got Asia the map mod to go all the way to North Korea, but then I sort of messed around in Africa, so I didn't realize how much shit they had in Africa too. But it wasn't that good quality, but still was kind of fun to mess about with it. I should get the whole thing again and go out like proper in the stands, like just not Pro Mod stand, but like all the other ones too.
Tell you what, if it carries on, there may well be Turkmenistan, Kazakhstan and the likes coming into Pro Mods. But Africa would be nice. And I think once we've got to basically the UK's been done, that's the last, you've got all of Europe, EU and the geographic EU apart from Russia. Although that DLC does exist, it's not been released. Yeah, and the UK done, Iceland's done, Norway's done. Yeah, where is there to expand to? Africa.
I think it is Turkey they're hinting, but then again now we have Nordics that come out this year, which is going to be huge. I can't wait for that. And then Iceland is like, I didn't expect that, so like, it was just like, whoa, okay, like 2 amazing DLCs coming, and then I guess with Russia, maybe once Russia does calm down, they have a chance to rework that DLC and even not add more, maybe, but that's probably safe for very far in the future, so they probably actually would start doing their reworks as in also releasing maybe Turkey or fuck who knows where.
Yeah, I think the Heart of Russia DLC will probably eventually come, but I think it'll have to wait for Vladimir Putin to snuff it first.
We have to, what's it called? But they do also actually, what they should be thinking about is like the France DLC, the Italy DLC, the Hungary, all of that, like Poland, that area over there too. All that could really use a helping hand. So I don't know if they're planning on doing that. I mean, Italy and France is quite good still. Just it could do with a refresh. I mean, the whole map could, so most of it, but still,
Yeah. Italy was one of the first to be done. So, yeah, it's showing its age. But I do like the new ferries that they've got.
For being a character in real life, I hope you don't drive like that in the UK, but you probably do.
No, I was setting myself up for a normal 2-lane highway turn. But there was a bloody 4-lane I wanted. Like, oh shit.
Have you gone to Missouri to the new cave systems they have for the like unloading in the caves or no?
Oh yes.
I've been to most of them. It's crazy STS pulled it off like that and how many they actually made too.
Yeah, and you can also get proper lost in there as well.
Proper what, sorry?
You can get lost in there as well.
I mean, someone like you probably, I have not gotten lost yet.
Oh, you cheeky bastard.
I had to. You set yourself up there. I think Springfield's one of the biggest places to go to. That's the one that's the majorest one I've been to so far, if I remember right.
Yeah, there's several on the map.
Yeah, Springfield in Missouri has probably one of the bigger cave systems, I think, so far, if I remember right. fact, there's a quarry in Springfield that is one of the... Where am I going? Oh, we turned the wrong way. But in Springfield, there's a quarry that has a really special, you gotta turn left, really special hidden road with like a really treacherous and everything. It's really cool. If you're getting that old, you're losing your ability to go to the right places. Sorry to say, I just had to.
Where that? In Springfield, Missouri.
Yes. It's in the bottom. It's more towards Arkansas, whatever you want to call it. There's a fucking forklift there. Watch out for the forklift, you're gonna back into it. Fucking cheeky, they put it right there, of course.
It's also as well got a massive hitbox. Like I was about the width of me door mirrors off it, and my truck's rocking around as if I'm scraping along it.
I do actually have a job in the city over in Omaha, Nebraska, down to Springfield, and it's to the specific place, but if you'd like to go down there, we could. I don't know if you're still want to keep going.
Let's have a look. I'm still trying to get into here.
If we go down there, it's going to be about a 370-mile trip.
Oh, that's nice.
So, if you'd want, you could have a look to go for, if you want to have a look, maybe you can find a job down to the place itself, and then we could call it quits after.
Okay.
Because it is getting very late, if you want to get up early in the morning too.
Yeah, it's 12:30 for you.
Oh, this is nothing. The night's just starting.
Yeah. Teleport over to where my truck is now.
Why?
Just come and have a look at the hitbox on this forklift.
Yeah, I'm in the flying mode. I can see I also had it when I was reversing it.
It's like... I
On
must...
my side, you're right up against it though.
Yeah, if you have a look at my... at my stream, I'm not even touching it. It's got a massive hitbox on it. Right, jobs, cargo market.
Well, on the stream it looks like your bottom of your bull bars are out up against it though.
There's actually space between there and my truck. You say Springfield?
Yeah, Springfield.
No, I've got nothing going to Springfield.
I got tires in Omaha, Nebraska, which is just the next city over. Unless if you want to skip some time, like 24 hours ahead, and then check again.
Not sure if it works in convoy mode.
Only for the person hosting the convoy. You can do it, I can't.
Well, I'm just going to have a look at the general jobs in the state. See what we get. Kirksville, Jefferson. I mean, I've got stuff that takes us down to Jefferson. Let's have a look. I've got stuff going down to St. Joseph or Maryville. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be, where is it?
I do have something from our company to Kansas City where there's also one. 200-mile trip.
What's that? The cave complex?
Yeah, from here to Kansas City Terra Store by the cave complex. It's then we could go to Kansas City and then 200 miles there and then look again, maybe do another 100 miles down.
Yeah. Suppose I want a shortest job, so I'll head down to Venture, I think, in St. Joseph's, just across the state line.
St. Joseph's is the Terra Stone is really close to St. Joseph in Missouri.
Okay. Yeah, it's good to Venture though. Our job is.
Sorry again?
It's going to Venture in. I'll have a look at the external market. See what's there for us. Lincoln, Nebraska.
Well, I'm happy to go into St. Joseph or Kansas City. Both of them are really nice. I mean, up to you, really.
Yeah, I'll take the cargo market one, I think.
What are you trying to look for, like 100 or 200-mile jobs max, or?
Yeah, this one's about 150.
Alright.
I saw you just outside the, just literally just next door.
Mark, before you take anything, I have an idea.
What's that?
There is a farm not far from the city, and it's really cool to drive into. It's like really custom and nice. I have a job from that place to Maryville, which is just over the state lines. It's cheese. It's a short little haul. It's only 165 miles.
That's all right. I've got one here, which is about 140.
We try to see how short of a job we can get.
Nah, I think it's be a short. It goes over the state line to St. Joseph's. So we'll take this one.
Alright, you pick.
we go.
Are you mainly just for doing short jobs, or how come you want to do this job?
Because it's I want to finish a job just before midnight.
Oh, okay, you want to head off at midnight. Mark, do you want to head off at midnight, or?
Yeah, I want to wind it down for a bit at midnight.
Fair enough. I think I'll go to the same.
Yeah, it's getting to the point where the earphones are just getting a little bit uncomfortable now.
Say again.
It's getting to the point where my headphones are beginning to get a little bit uncomfy.
Ah, yeah, that's always. Sometimes what I'll do is just sit without headphones, put something on my phone, watch something while I drive. I don't know. Well, don't you have a speaker or something you can set up to, or is that because you've been streaming even on your headset?
Is because obviously I'm streaming, that's why I've got the headphones on, you see.
Yeah, I'll probably go on TikTok and then bugger off to sleep for the next hour of heading off. Cause I gotta get up early again. I gotta get up at like 5 in the morning your time, I think. Something like that. I can push you. No, but what I've done is I'll like just zone out to some music or watch a show, put a show on my phone, just drive, and then just get a good cruising speed of 80, 90, maybe 100. And then you get see a bit of stuff, you go fast, time goes by, etc.
Yeah, obviously when I'm streaming,
fun.
yeah, Alex, obviously with me streaming, I've got to be careful of what I have on the speakers, on the radio. But when I'm just playing single player, I'll pick a radio station or Justin Hayward album or something like that. I mean, I've got the Icelandic Sagas by Reykjavik Grapevine as well, which are interesting.
Oh, nice, nice.
Third way station out of 3. DOT fucking love me tonight.
Oh, you got pulled in, or what's happening? Oh, you
Yeah, I got pulled in. They must love my truck.
I guess so.
74,290.
How much are you?
74,290.
80,604.
Oh, you are 600 pounds overweight. Big 5 for you, my friend.
Nah. Everything is legal once you've got a big enough bank account for it.
That's one of the reasons why I like the smaller trucks. You don't go overweight quite so easily.
But being heavier is fun because the weights over here suck ass. You don't even haul anything. You're just hauling small little portions about. Well,
Yeah, I mean,
skills anyway. Fuck 'em. They don't get my money.
American trucks look really, as big as they are. Yeah, they only run in metric 36 tons. That's it. Yeah. I can hear it in your voice.
I've not had a proper sleep schedule for fucking knows how long now. I've kind of just been here, there, and everywhere.
Yep, it's not fun when you get like that.
Well, trying to talk to someone when their 9-hour time difference can get a bit hectic, especially, well, not really hectic. I kind of got it figured out, but still.
Well, we've just discovered St. Joseph's.
Alright, just discovered it a long time ago.
Have you been to the technical centre as well in for PACCAR?
Yeah, I noticed a long time ago they got a DAF truck up there too. I've been up there multiple times. It's really, really like a fun little thing, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. Go around the track, take your speed limiter off, and when you get to the big humpback, hit it at full speed and gun it. Just see how far you can jump.
Oh, you can get far. It's fucking crazy.
Yes, absolutely ridiculous. What? You say that they put Scania engines in the internationals, you say?
Yeah, they have like a inline something. They're calling it something goofy in the game, but or weird in the game, but I can't remember the name, but they do have them in the game.
Yeah, they got the integrated powertrain things. Which go 515, 470, 450. Sort of what there. I mean, some of the paint schemes will look look better on the other trucks as well.
Come again? I didn't hear what he said.
Some of the paint schemes that they've got will look actually quite good on some of the other vehicles. God, Neon Hive is high bending.
Yeah, this game isn't that good with paint schemes, in my opinion. It's tough to get them right. Also, I found an old 351 Peterbilt on Steam that's really, really nice. I've been trucking around that. I got that thing up to 80 miles an hour somehow. I don't know how, but I did.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that 351 might be a bit of a John Ruder.
No, it's by Smarty.
Oh, it's Smarties, is it? Oh, okay.
He's got a couple other ones too that are nice.
Right, I think we can close it down here.
Sounds good. Before you go, have a good day tomorrow, and if you want, we can maybe chat tomorrow on Discord if you're up for it.
If I'm about, pop me in. I'll. There's no guarantee I'll be about though.
No worries. Just enjoy your Sunday at least.
Yeah.
See you some other time, Marcus. Good talking to you.
But there is there is also a TMP convoy tomorrow as well.
I've got nothing to do with TMP anymore. I should actually delete the app.
Okay, no worries. Just let you know. Right, you take care, Alex. Have fun. Bye.
You too. See ya.
And that, folks, ends tonight's stream. So, everybody, take care, be well, be safe, and I'll see you all on the next one. Bye.